Okay, I tried resetting the stream and let's just say it didn't work out how I thought it was gonna work out, you know? It is a little different. Droid Cam OBS. That's cool. I could use my camera. Yeah, man, they got some nice little groups here. It's just too bad. Ooh, there's two of me. I wonder what happened though. It's almost like my webcam's unplugged. Everything's plugged in. What's up with my webcam, Brody? And then trying to go to a larger, so it only works in the V4L2 and it's like cooked. Same result. Okay. Oh, this is the beta. Okay, remove this one. And then if we go to the regular one. What's the virtual camera program? Browser? Nah, bro. It'd be a webcam. Well, at least it's clear now. Okay. It works like this. What the fuck happened to my webcam? This is my show. Uh-huh. This is my show. Uh-huh. We glitched out in the game. Ain't nobody know some things. Dude, look at this shit. I'm fucking bugged, bro. I'm bugged. My camera's broke. I gotta look up how to fix it. This ain't any good, man. This ain't any good. Should I just stream without? Should I stream without my webcam? I was trying to show off my... Yeah, this is weird, man. I'll figure out which one it is and try and unplug it and plug it back in. But hey, my webcam, I fixed it. It needed to be unplugged. I unplugged my webcam. And now you can see me. Alrighty. Now let me up the dang graphics and the resolution. Now the frame rate, we can put it on like 30 FPS. And then instead of letting y'all look at my dirty room where Ollie normally is, and we just jam it out to this beat, it's like ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, we'll try this right here, baby. Raise up the raise up the oh my. I am. There we go. We got the webcam back. Let me transform this, and we do a flip horizontally. Bang bang baby, we back. Yes sir. Don't switch. Close down on the Discord. And then yeah, I think we're good, man. We're good. We got all our chats together. All the chats together. There's no alerts because I just switched over. Following your music, and I think you're something special. This is not even my music, bro. This is chill hop, dog. I got that alert. I'm at the. You're not gonna solicit in my chat, boy. Everybody get banned, boy. I'm about to put the account age back on. You gotta put the account age back on for Kick, man. But I'll do a service by just banning everybody myself. You know, very few people are on there, so when they come, they come. And that's how it has to be sometimes. Hey, your account was created 8 years ago. You've been following since May 1st, 2023. So but your account's been made since 2017. My account was made November 3rd, 2016. So I've been here for a minute. Yeah, you've been following me for a minute, man. How you been, KG? You been doing anything with the AI? Or you letting the AI do stuff? What you been up to? I'm trying to get this one fixed. Can we... School? Well, I'm trying to build a AI tool that you could might be able to use if you ever want to do it. And it'll be for I'm trying to make it for useful for gamers. That's what I want to do. I'm gonna build. I forked it, so I'm gonna make it my own, and we'll make parts of it my own, and share it with those who might need it. That's what I want to do, cause I done. All right. All right. Fix build error. I'm gonna get people into AI. That's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be my goal. So right now I'm doing Git. Have you ever used Git? Do you know what Git is, KG? You want to do a Git lesson? How to get started with Git? It'll help you. Do you program at all, or are you just doing art before I even get that far? Do 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 do. Push that to origin. All right. Change to creative writing. Okay. Huh. What kind of computer do you have? Like what kind of graphics card do you have? How much RAM do you have? Like, and I guess how old is your computer? And are you even interested in AI? I think creative writing would be good for this, but just asking before we get your stack. Do 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 do. All right. I think we're pushed. Sorry, I'm humming to the chill hop songs. Are they too loud or are they just fine? Um, 16. Okay. You don't hear the music? Okay, hold on. What about now? Is this a desktop or is it a laptop? Laptop, damn. Yeah, I mean, what kind of graphics card does it have in there? I see the CPU. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a little biased. I'm not a fan of laptops. The real power's on desktop. But not everyone is able to get one like that. I can still show you I mean, you can still, well, do you use AI at all for anything? Or are you anti-AI? Anti-AI. Okay. Well, if you want to learn how to program, or you want to get started just doing anything fun like that, I'll even record real quick. If you are interested in programming and you want to figure out how to program, and probably don't go to get.com, but you're trying to figure out how to get yourself together, the first thing you want to do is probably download Git. We go to git-scm.com, or you can just type in Git, and you'll see, should be the first thing. You'll want to download this and make sure you have it for your computer. Git is pretty much version control for all your apps. So you can imagine it where each app is a video game, and when you make a Git commit, or when you use Git, it's like putting a save stick inside of your PlayStation 2, so a memory card, and you can keep up and save and make sure that you don't accidentally break it. Otherwise, you're playing this, no saves, no going back. You're just running right through, and if you mess up, you mess up. Everything's permanent. Then we have GitHub. GitHub here, probably one of my favorite tools. I just released one of my apps, so I probably should do a little bit better at the changelog here, but this is what I've been working on. But you want to make a GitHub, and what GitHub does is it allows you to store all your programs and all your apps and keep up with people you follow and see what's going on and do all that jazz. You can also see like when you're committing and how often you're committing, and you can kind of show off your portfolio this way. It's a really easy way. I mostly post to my organization, Moika's Code, just because there's somebody named Moika's. I'm pretty sure they haven't done anything in so long, but I just made mine Moika's Code, and it's where I do all my projects. I've been working on this guy right here. It's a tool to pretty much help you your AI develop. So that way, if you need like development tools, does like linting and all that kind of jazz, helps out. It's an enhanced version of another one that I was working. I ended up testing out and made. I ended up going a different direction. Well, I actually made this one first, but then was like, I need to go a different direction. So then I just used the other one for something else. And then I think I've made a couple more dev toolkits since then. But this is the one I ended up landing on for perfection. And then I have an envision for another one for more of an enterprise, less dev kit, more like file system and file management. I do have a knowledge base that does handles like file system, but not in the same way. I really like this tool. My magnum opus. Not really. Probably one of the chillest ones. Helps out a lot though. But you want Git so that way you can kind of track your projects, and you can also see what other people are building and potentially help them out if you like the product, or you're just bored and you want to learn how to program. But yeah, that's pretty much it with Git. You want to start off with Git and GitHub, pick your programming language, and then you're pretty much set. Kind of the Trinity. Well, I'm glad my project pushed. So that means probably should put this on X. Be like, yo, we on 282. Fixing bugs in this game, what we do. They ain't ever care about small. Okay, now we need to test this. Okay, so the weather, okay. So use the SVG generator to all right, let's see it. You look into it tomorrow when you wake up. Bet. Hopefully I have a tool for you to download. Yeah, we'll start our next lesson soon if you're going to bed. You're going to bed here soon. Do. These small models, man, they're gonna take over. I'm telling you. Well, anyways, you have a good night, man, if you're hopping off here. I don't want you to be too tired. In about 15 minutes? Okay, well then, shoot. You should check out Olama. Get some. Do you use any AI tools or no? Like, do you pay for Chat GPT or are you like strictly free stuff only? Well, that didn't work. I wonder if I could give it the image. Oh, anything. You could use it to write. I'm using it to build code right now. You do like this. And then you pick one of these. Okay. Let's say you did one like 30 days without my phone. And then you just write every day about how you didn't have your phone. And then at the end you just compile that, and then boom, you got a book. Example though. For me though, I'll be like, well, pretty much I just did told it to write a initial prompt on to develop a SVG generator. And that's what we got. You can do whatever you want with it. It's more, yeah, it's more like how much imagination do you have? Damn. It's actually pretty cool. Let's see. And Paxton Games, thank you for the follow. I'm resetting up my stream on here on the Linux. I know I don't have any of my alerts or anything, but I did spend like the first half of my stream trying to figure out why my webcam wasn't working. That was annoying, but we are in a better spot. Here's an idea I tested out early. Create a fully functional web-based operating system with a desktop environment, window management, and applications all in a single HTML file. Hey, that sounds fun. Did you vibe code it out or did you do it yourself? Or make me a to-do list? One shot it? Hey, what were you using? It's good for benchmarking and all I use all the AIs at the point. Okay. Okay, it kind of did what I said. It kind of did it. It's still a little, still has a little bit of work to work on it. I've been on that MCP kick, trying to make MCPs. I've been using Claude Code, but what I want to do is fork open code and do my thing with that. Claude, Quinn, Gemini, Kimmy, DeepSeek, ChatGPT. I wonder what's left. I wonder what's left that are the top dogs right now. I know. What is it? The Quinn? Was it the Quinn one that just came out? Was supposed to be really good. Dude, let me get a dang browser. Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go. Kind of. Yeah, I got a copy of OpenCode using Pinocchio to do the one-click install. Yeah, the new Quinn coding is nice, especially for build parameters worth of knowledge. How much does it cost? Is it worth? Or do you just not spend money on it? Yeah, I feel like this is So I was trying to make an MCP server for SVG generation. And let me delete these. It's all right. It most definitely could use improvements. I'm just gonna close you for now. This guy, we're still on. There we go. No average. QuinChat is free, but API, I'm sure you have to pay. No. No average human has the money to run 4 build parameters, so until then, it will be in the cloud. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's true. Let me look up this QuinChat real quick. For real though. Chat.QuinAI. Is that it? Chat.Quin.ai. Would be a good time to go through my my stuff. So which one is it? Yeah. Well, I don't think it lets me do dark mode until I sign up. Oh man. They over here trying to make me sign up for stuff. But it's okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was turning on the dark mode. Okay, so this is their old stuff. So I'm guessing this is their top stuff. What? Hold on, phone. Okay, so I could put bugs in here if I needed to. Ah, okay. What is up, Johnny? How are you doing on the YouTube space? I hope you are doing well. See you over here. you just got here a couple minutes ago. Hope you've been well. Hope you've been well. I'm over here looking at a few different things. I was trying to get to the bottom of things, but I don't think I am. How's the music? Quinn 3 Coder is the newest one, but there Quinn 3 is also updated and new. Okay. So what would I do? Like, boy, you better get out there and start changing them URLs now. Yes, sir. Don't you stop. Sorry, I got Claude Code working for me. He's changing all the names. Music is great. I'm tired of changing these URLs. I don't want to. I'm gonna do this. What'd you say? Write a fully funk. Ah, okay. I'm gonna try your thing real quick. They write a fully functional resident. Boom. I don't know what you wrote, but we're gonna be doing this. Let's see how it works. Alright. While it's doing that, I guess we could talk about what's happening on the news. What is it? Hans Zimmerman will compose the score for Euphoria. Anyone watch Euphoria in chat? I know some of you don't like Euphoria. I know Johnny doesn't like Euphoria. Lol, I guess that's in HTML, but whatever. One of them lets you live preview the React code. Hey, I just need to do it, man. First time hearing Euphoria. Do you like dramas or anything like that? Yeah, Euphoria is about a young lady who is on that Schedule 1, unfortunately, and their journey through high school and how crazy life is. If you were in YouTube chat, Johnny probably could give you a better explanation of what the story is about, but for me, I just know it was a bunch of wildness. It's a bunch of hoodlums. Yeah, if you don't like if you don't like drama stuff, then it probably ain't for you, man. Like, it just depends. Like, I'm more of a Mr. Robot kind of guy, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You like Mr. Robot, don't you? You like Mr. Robot, don't you? Everybody like him. So I'm gonna be right back. I need to get some coffee, and then I'll be back. If it's relatable, then I could like you. Then it might be. I would say watch an episode. It's where what is that? Sydney Sweeney. She's the blonde hair girl that everybody likes. That's where she's in that. She's in that show. So if you like her, if you like her, then you might like Euphoria. All right, we got our operating system. Okay. 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 So I got a full, okay. Welcome to Web OS Notepad. This is a fully functional web-based operating system. You can open multiple applications, move windows. Okay, so we got our own little web app. Okay, we got the web browser. Okay. Okay, example.com. Let's go to YouTube. Yeah, let's go to YouTube on it, boy. Damn, not bad even full screen law and notifications. Yeah, I don't know. My browser not working though. No. Well, I guess I didn't say have a working browser. Oh, Johnny says they have the best tits in Hollywood. Sydney Sweeney's grandparents. Yep. The web browser always messes up the iframe viewport size. Yeah. Web OS. What we got? LS. Document. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know what operating system this is, so let's try. Okay, we can't do that. Do it. Maybe we got PowerShell. Oh, damn. Bun. Uh, ls dash la. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go to the file explorer. Okay. Readme.txt. Let's go. Photos. Okay. 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 We got a calculator. Okay. Okay. Terminal. Okay, we got settings, dark mode, sky view. Okay. WebOS ain't too bad now. You know, WebOS ain't too bad, you know. Imagine doing this and then like tricking people to just get on here. They get on here, boom. Let me just go to the bank, pnc.com. And then they get owned. You're like, damn, old man. I didn't think you're supposed to do that. And the web browser always messes up the iframe law terminal. I assume all the apps are bare bones placeholders. It's fun to play with. Good for benchmarking how the other LLMs try to make something like this. Yeah, I never thought about trying to do something like this. I normally go, yeah, I mean, that actually is a really good, this is actually a fun little way. Not gonna lie. What the heck? Over here trying to use, I'm trying to, there we go. I was trying to figure out how to move my dang browser so I can Yeah, imagination is key. I've been on an MCP kick, but I've been using Claude Code a lot. I should be trying out Quinn, but I think I think my open code fork will be. I think that'll be where a lot of exploration will be in because I plan on doing a lot more vibe coding with that. This is pretty cool though. I'm just trying to. I want to get a open code fork. Sounds like a good idea. You can do a lot with that. Make your own custom stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Stuff. Yeah, and I already fixed. I fixed an issue with. Do you use open code? Because I was using it. There was an error I would get where, um, when it couldn't find a tool, it would crash. Like it would just stop. It wouldn't like pick another one. It would be like, hey, this doesn't exist. These are the ones that are available. So in my fork, I just had it go, huh, huh. Let me search for similar tools. Like if these tools are available, let me search for available. So I have like a fork tool. So what I did was I made an additional tool that is a fork parody MCP, and it goes through and helps me compare the commits between like what I've added and what they've added, so the diff, and then gives me kind of like a GUI and some tools to kind of um pick and like, hey, do I want to do this? And then I can use Claude or Open whatever and be like, yeah, let's go through these commits one by one and implement them in and get these changes in here. And if they're good changes, they're good changes. If they're bad, they're bad. And then I can skip the documentation one. I can run it every day. And then whenever they make a commit, it's then sent to my I made vibe coder IDEs like Cursor, but it's like if open code already has 99% of what you're going to end up building anyways, why not work off what they have? Then you're dealing with open code's code base instead of making everything from scratch, which isn't a bad option too. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm using open code as like the base, and then I'm going to build around the open code. The only thing is I want to make it my own, of course, you know what I'm saying, my own name and it like so I'm changing the open code references in the project to what I am working on. So that's what I've been doing with Claude right now. He's going through and changing. I did have everything changed to Ku code, and then I was like, nah, I'm gonna name it Kazuki. So that's what I'm kind of going in and doing. And then I also have a tool, like I said, that is going to help me track parity. Um, I'll send you a couple links of the stuff that I made. So I don't know. I need people to test it and use it so I can see if it's actually usable. But this is my. I just share it on the screen. I have this tool here, which is my dev kit. It allows you to kind of go in and test lint, check for security, um, check for Rust, Python, Go. I plan on supporting more languages. Um, it does a pretty good job. You of course have to go in and check, but then it integrates with another MCP I have. But yeah, it has ES Auto Fixer. Yeah, just the tool I use for that, and it comes with the CLI tool. And then let me go back. Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally click on anything. And then I have KBMCP. This is my knowledge base tool. I got more people. Yeah. Well, I mean, I want to. I think in the future, agents will. There will like right now, agents have the issue with how many tools they can use, but I predict in the future there won't be that won't be an issue. AI will be able to understand everything they can see. They see a tool, they'll be able to understand what they need to use when they need to use it. So I don't think this is that right now it's a concern, but I don't think it is right now. But it is really I use it for all my vibe coding apps. It just does a lot of and it has 43, so it's not going to use everything because a lot of the tools, like some of the tools are for Rust, some of the tools are for Python, some of the tools are for Go. I could easily break it down and have like a dev toolkit for just JavaScript, one for Python and one for whatever, but I kind of just wanted it in one base. And a lot of my tools have a lot of these MCPs have a lot of tools because they're pretty big. Well, like cursor says it can only use like 40 tools, and then the performance of the tool usage kind of degrades. And like the toolkit one, that's all I really need. You know what I'm saying? And I haven't really had the problem. Like cursor doesn't really have an issue picking up the tools. It uses them when it needs to. It does a really good job, in my opinion. Um, so, but yeah, I understand there's a limit in now, but um, kind of now, um, but yeah, the knowledge base one is useful for managing tasks here and then moving in between there. Yeah, 40 is a lot, but I don't think it really is a lot. I think we're still in the beginning and how much tools taking that up. Oh, I don't ever have problem. I don't have a problem. I don't ever have a problem, especially like like with it because it doesn't really with MCP servers. They they have I don't know. I feel like they do a really good job at using it when it needs to. I haven't had any trouble in my own experience, but yeah, I can say it probably is a lot. It's probably I think I need to change the number. I think it's more like 30, but it still does a really good job just because and it's a CLI tool. So like even if you don't want to use it as a MCP server, you could easily use it in your workflow in this as a CLI tool or in your GitHub workflow. And then this here is pretty good because it does like a markdown. I have a markdown file base for this, and then it is also a it has a decent amount of tools in here because I've just been experimenting with writing pretty intense MCP servers because I want to push them to the limit and make things that people aren't making so that way when the tech catches up, it's already there and already good. You know what I'm saying? But this here is useful for managing your knowledge base with Markdown, and then it also can use a graph database that will start. Probably something we don't know why it has a limit, or at least with Cursor, but I wouldn't be surprised if someone has tried to do more with the amount of tools you're using. Yeah, they could be. I don't think a lot of people use MCP servers like that. Um, well, sounds like how you know how to use it. Practice makes perfect. Yeah. Yeah, knowledge based markdown is what you're doing right now. That's what I have. I have this. It turns into a knowledge. It does a markdown, and then it also can convert into a vector. That I have a vector. Yeah, it can turn. Yeah, I have a vector graph database that it can. utilize, and then it can kind of, I need to test this out more so that way it can it should be able to look throughout your, with embeddings, it should be able to look through your code base better, and overall changes through this one here. And then I have MCP Curator. I am working on this tool to make it better, so that way I can manage my MCP settings a little bit more. I'm already hyped. This already has, I pushed this yesterday, so it only has 122 downloads, and I pushed this yesterday. I maybe did this one maybe a couple weeks ago. We got 1,000. No one has pulled this one yet. I'm sad, but this is one thing that really would be nice, is a front end UI, so people who are scared of using terminal can have a shot at using it. Yeah, but it is extra. I thought about maybe making like small web apps for it and see how it works. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. But then if I made a website, if I did it at that point, I'm going to make it where there's like, I'm gonna have like one MCP server, and then like based on your like API key, I'll be like, you get like 10 or one, you get like 5 for free. And then like if you want more MCP servers unlocked with your API key, you got to pay like a subscription. I'm thinking about doing like that, and then just making my own and managing them. You know what I'm saying? I thought about doing that. I think that might be a good idea. But this tool right here, this is my fork parity MCP. I need to upgrade this, but we're on 2.0.1. But it helps you triage your stuff. I posted a tweet, or a tweet of it earlier. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Like one of the posts. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna alert cataloging your plants. You're fine. Yeah, so this is just like an example. So I had it like look through the commits and like give me a list, and then this was one of them. So it was like high priority SDK generation changes, tell me what happened, medium priority GitHub API fixed, and then it kind of just gives me a list of what is going on there, and it creates a SQL database. Excuse me, it creates an SQL database for long term like managing of the forks and whatnot. I probably should commit that so that way we have it between all projects. And then, oh nice, a triage type thing. I was just using something like that but for malware. Yeah. So I made like a fork parity triage, and then that way you can maintain parity. So like, because I want to maintain parity with open code while I do my own thing. So I felt that an MCP server built around that exactly would be useful. And then I ended up making another MCP server for, because I've just been making stuff just for fun. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think I might do the website thing and do like the microservice as a service, microserver MCP as a service type thing, so that people could have like one thing they connect to, but it'd be like multiple tools that they could turn on and off. But I made an SVG generator MCP server, so that way this guy can like make SVGs and images, and I can work on that and make it better. I have an image analysis MCP server that uses the models from transformer.js to be able to like that way we can use it locally and kind of give the agent the ability to understand images that way. And then I need to get rid of this one. I don't even know why I have it, but it's in there. But MCP as a service would be interesting to pursue. I haven't had an interest in that, but I could easily get into it. It all sounds fun. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. I mean, I would. You know what I'm saying? I would need to figure out how. I mean, it would just be like, she. We can knock that out. I can knock that out right now. It'd be. What would you need to start off? You would need, your front end. You would need. Yeah, you pretty much just need an API that would be. Yeah, let's talk to Cursor. We're gonna make this. We might make this. We might make this business today, boy. Yes, sir. Yep. Time to get to it. It's hard to learn, but it'll be satisfying when you make whatever thinking about it. Yeah. So I think it did it. Key changes made 1,540 plus occurrences across 230 directory structure. It did it. Let's see. So you're telling me everything was changed, boy, but it's not. Let's see. Man, buddy. It's still some stuff missing, boy. Still some stuff missing. Man, what is all this? Yo, what is all this, brother? You telling me you done and there's still stuff in here, brother? Um okay. I should probably commit this real quick. Just something tells me I should just commit this real quick. Oh my goodness, there's so much parody. I'm gonna be working on parody for a minute with this project, bro. I was gonna make a new branch. We're gonna name this the rename branch. Rename. Parody is parody. Functional equality, a bit that is used in error detection. Well, pretty much just functional equality. So what I mean by parody is like I'm making my own. I forked it, right? I'm making my own project. Well, by doing that, um, to, by doing that, I'm going to diverge from the main. No, well, kind of like parody. Yeah, I mean, you have parody and then you have parody. It's kind of the same thing but different. Whereas parody, if you're, it's parody would be like you're making fun of somebody, you're doing something similar, but it's more of like you're mocking it. Whereas parody would be, it's like pairing, right? And like, did you ever watch Loki? Okay. Do you like time travel? Because it'd be like, it's like, imagine you have a multiverse and it's like everything is going down one path, and then kind of like when you fork a project, instead of going like left, I go right. You know what I'm saying? And then because I went right and they went left, they might go right and then I might go left. And then they might go left and I might go right. And then it just keeps going forth, right? Well, with parody, what I would do is, like, for example, I want to make open this my fork like a desktop client, right? So they're focusing on maybe this bug fix over here, but and they might use um they might use the L tool, right? For going, they might make, say they make their own tool from scratch to allow them to make a desktop client. Well then, and I do something else, I can't do that. But say they make a fit, for example, they made a few fixes in the code base and I wanted those features. So that way I was able to use my parity tool to be able to grab, pretty much pluck, like triage and like pluck their commit out and be like, okay, well, when as the chat evolves, we're gonna keep this evolution with it, or maintain like a close of a connection to what you're doing, so that way it's as similar as possible without it being an exact clone. I hope I didn't go too much, but that's what it is. And that's why I built that branch. That's why I built this MCP server. So that way, if people want to like fork something and yeah, you get it. But yeah, that's why I built the MCP server. So that way, if I want, like, that way I can keep building and add in. And I felt like other people would appreciate something similar, especially if they're vibe coding. Like, in theory, you could almost clone somebody's app. You know what I'm saying? Like, you build your app and you link it up to somebody else's. You could just recreate the whole app in whatever language you wanted. Like, as long as you have access to the source code and how they built it, like, you fork it and you be like, okay, well, I want to, or you make your own from scratch. Because how it works is you just, where's it? You just put, it automatically picks your brand. You just pick master. You say the upstream origins upstream dev. Boom. I feel that way with anything I've used in the past and wanted to remake it in my own way because I know that there's a feature that would make it much better. I obsess over annoyed by that at times. Yeah, I get it, Law. Yeah. And that's what I've been trying to do. I just been trying to make tools that also just make this easier for me. That's how I look at it because I'm tired of Everything being how it is. I just went through and matched the casing and did this. I felt like that would be the best way to do it. All right, I think all the everything that was once open code. Yeah, I think the only thing that needs to be open code is this basic stuff here. I won't change it. But yeah, they can. Really though. And that is one thing that I do like about AI. And I think that's a good thing though. I believe in open source and I believe everyone should be able to make what they want. And I want to be able to make tools that help people make what they want in an easy way. You know what I'm saying? That's why I've been building what I've been building to try to do that. Yeah, you love open source. I have no idea what the hell happened here. NPM location. What the hell? It's probably this right here. Well, I don't even know what that is. Yo, what are you doing, bro? What is this? So many pros? Yeah. Really though. What's it? Hook pre-push. What is it? The dot get hook pre-push failed. Bro, I don't know why it failed. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get something to drink, and then I'll be back. So don't forget about me. All right. I am back. Um, I have no idea what's going on here. Oh, it said the get push failed. That's what happened. I was trying to get Rune Light up so I could play some RuneScape, but it didn't like that. I need to remove the SST references as well. She almost got to be careful. There. No. No button lock. SST. I wonder what they have. Yeah, I know this probably is not the most fun. I wonder what all these files are in. It's just like a .env, rules, package. I'll figure it out eventually. But the main goal is we need to get first thing we need to do is get it launched as a desktop client. All right. Let's say let us what is the command to testing? Yeah, it's better here. Command to launch the project locally. Oop. In as a desktop. Because I know good and well it's gonna be doing way more than that. I probably could do it myself, but I want to see how well good old Claude will treat me. Let me turn the music back on. Let me turn the music back on. Be nice if they were like a desktop client app, so that way you could pull them down, make things so much easier. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna run it in here. Let's try to get it. I think the first thing we do once we get it into 0.1, we try to we slowly add in features that are going to improve the desktop. But I want to be able to have it separate from the developed version, because I was trying to use it and develop it. That was dumb. I should do it in stages, and that way I'm developing 0.12 with 0.10. And I'm gonna build it for Linux first, man. We're gonna try to get these people on the Linux side, man. I know they love their Windows, but that'd be cool. One day I might try to get people to buy computers with Windows on it. Be like the born Bill Gates. Yeah, I'm back. Be back. Okay. Oh yeah, you were gone a little bit ago. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Let's do this. All right. When I run the command, I don't see the TUI of the So silly. Okay, that should be it. Okay, good thing this is in TypeScript. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's supposed to be running this. Try it again. I wonder what this is caused by. Oh. What is this caused by? Instead of me instantly asking, what causes this? We'll use cursor for learning. Okay, you can see the error is occurring where you're trying to call. The problem is that Tari setup, closure, app parameter. With the emit method is not available on the app. Type directly. Let me check the Tari documentation. Based on the analysis, line R18. Okay. So if I go here, emit, no method name emit for, and what did it say? You need to get a window reference first, then emit the event from the window. Here's the correct code. Okay, so we go let app unwrap, DevTool, close DevTool. Oh, get the main window and then emit the app, ready event, the CLRs. Ah, okay, so we do if let, some window, and then does its payload thing. Oh, it doesn't even unwrap. Does he not need to? That's still pretty cool. Alrighty, and that was only, let's go here. Let's learn about this one. Oh. Teach me, oh great cursor. Does it say issue now the occurrence because the emit method available is not in scope? This straight method needs to be imported. Look at the error message for emit. There is none. Okay, so this is exactly the same. We'll say dot setup. Oh, is it mad about this right here? Maybe it's not an issue. Maybe it is. You know what? Didn't mean to close out like that, but by habit, we hit that Control C. Gonna hit copy here and go to an unoccupied. Yeah, we're working on getting Is that all we needed to do? I probably wasn't even paying attention. It probably did say that. No, it said window. Okay, Bill. I wanted to explain. The error is occurring. The closure setup method is trying to borrow args from code, but the closure needs to have static lifetime. The compiler is telling you to use move keyword, force the closure to take ownership of the variables. Here's the fix. Okay, so if I go, I guess it's the first one. Yeah, here it is. So the fix would be, okay, so that's right. Payload. Oh, it needs move here. The compiler is telling you to use the move keyword to force closure. Okay. So move. Okay. Okay, so I guess it's saying the same thing here. A plus move. Well, we don't get the um yeah. Look like we gonna have to take control. Can I even open up developer tools here? Select element, no. It's nice how this one here. I think this is the only thing I can post. Well, time to reset this bad boy. Starting new code. Yeah, still getting yeah, it looks like it's just taking too dang long. Yeah, I think I can just you built, so I can close you. And hit FN F12. Yeah, we're still getting this damn. Still getting this dang error, boy. Yeah, use the correct Tare v2 API. Maybe this has something to do with it. I just keep getting the same message, man. Good, the source is there. Let me fix the API issue first. The error about transform callback suggests that Tari event is initialized. Let me create a simpler version that waits for Tari to be ready. Please do so. I need it really simple. Dude, Tar is getting on my damn nerve. I don't know why. Hopefully I'll figure it out now soon. Bro. We're in the same damn issue, man. Hopefully this gives him more dang information. I might need to give him the damn Tari. We didn't have it installed. What the heck were we doing? Hmm. Is it really gonna work? Is it really gonna work? Hey, hopefully it really works. Hey. Crazy. We're back in the same damn loop. Watch. Be like, why we do that? Well, at least I got something different now. I don't know why you wouldn't use it directly the first time. Come on, Claude. Come on, Claude. You got you to get work on. Give me somewhere. Rip. Don't run, Brody. The GUI does, but we just can't get the. It's probably something simple, but I just want to see if we can fix it. Okay, I wonder if Cursor could figure it out. I wonder what cursor changed. Cursor tries to act like it can't use all my tools, but it has easy job. Hey, try again, buddy. I might have to run a Claude and be like, yo, fix this shit. I might have to use Opus. Opus might be better. What is up? Oh, there we go. Kazuki. I'm on the bus, can't hear shit. You on the way to work? There we go. You been doing all right? Okay, so now we get the issue that We have a Moikapy in the chat. Hey, you're back. I've been slowly trying to find all the open code UI items. Okay, so packages. Oh, it doesn't exist. Okay. Because I know there is. There was this. I got a snack and I'm writing up my project design document on paper law since it's apparently an S-tier way of doing some good documenting and brainstorming piece things versus using computer. Yeah, they have a drawing software where you can make diagrams and draw on a canvas, but pencil and paper is something else, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it can be helpful. It just depends on what you want to do. I don't like that it keeps giving me the 3 eyes, but that's whatever. I do like this version of it better. Boom. I don't do it that much, but when I do, it's pretty good. I should probably sit down and do it for this project when I get 01 together. Viewport. Okay, highlight key map. Okay. Yeah. Let go. My thing is, I'm trying to figure out. I have the API, input, driver, focus, go, key, mod, parse, okay, external. Yeah, I don't care about that really. What if I can find this anywhere else? Nice. Because my thing is /new. I'm trying to figure out where this guy is at. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to find in the logic where it says this stuff, where it's implemented, so I can change this dang UI. I think I'm getting close. Because this is okay, maybe we're here. Log, util log, file system app. Okay, models dev. Because it looks for the JSON for our I draw a circle in the middle of the page of the project I'm working on, and then draw a spider web of core things and break them down from there. Not dirty, but messy with your work. Yeah, no harm in trying with learning about how to do world building story. Hold on, let me. I don't know why it keeps pushing me to the bottom. Whatever. So you're trying to make a game? Oh yeah, Paxson and games. Yeah, you're trying to make a game. Would you ever use AI to help you make a game, or have you already? Mode, let's see, mode, keybinds, layout, disable auto share. Okay, so you've been doing you're good. You've been working on it for a good minute. Dude, I feel like I don't know where this would be. Demands. This is a good way to figure out learn about the code base, though. Like, I don't know. I know I have a general idea where everything is for the most part. So it's like it's not an infra. This doesn't do anything. Scripts. No, that's scripts. We're in packages. It's not in Kazuki. Watch it be in here. I'll be mad as hell. Because it wouldn't be under installation. I'm deep into the AI stuff, but started doing a lot of web dev stuff, making LLM powered apps like chatbots and vibe coders, making custom versions of open source projects that are LLM based web dev AI tools. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. That's been a lot of fun for me as well. I've been trying to stream it more so that way we can like learn together. Yeah, Next.js is my favorite. All right, where do you think this open code image is, man? Because when I run mine, it doesn't work properly. Okay, because I changed the UI here in the CLI. So it should be changed here. Man. GUI. Yeah, Next.js is really nice. I like Vercel is really easy to set things up on too. It just works. You don't have to worry about anything. I keep going all over the place thinking that it's gonna take me to the right spot. Okay, Kazuki's not it. It shouldn't be that hard to find where this is. Unless it's literally just a link image somewhere. Learn. Just say, learn Next.js 2. It's a great combo. The learning and obvious of code, TypeScript, and the whole DevOps crap. You got to learn like databases and hosting it all, payment and all that jazz. At least learn the basics to know how to use them, and that's all that matters to start. No need to be an expert, but learn just enough to get in the doorway. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Would be silly to ask AI where the heck it is. I have, and it tells me that it's implemented. Like, it just can't find. I just don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I literally don't know where else it could be. I've taken a picture of it. I've taken, you know, I've asked, like, what is the view? And it tells me the view is, it's like, what is it? Maybe is it this here? Model. Let's see. QIT go. So like I have it here. It has different models. Home. Okay, yeah. So as the init, when it's like, yo, what do you want to do? Message status completion toast. File viewer, complete list toast manager. So they got the init. I think this is when it first starts. Update, view, app view, session ID. Then it should be like home view, logo, and then I think that's where it is. And no, I don't think it'd be silly. It's just it has to be. Okay, we got chat. Logo and version. So this is where it's supposed to be, right here. So views like text-based. Yeah, a TUI is like a terminal UI. And then what I'm trying to do is go in here and reverse engineer their TUI so that way I can replace whatever this is here with the text that I have, and that's what I'm trying to figure out, because they have themes, layout, themes. They have like the different themes and stuff for the colors. It's just for me. I'm trying to figure out why the logo is that name. Because when we get, you know what I'm saying, like, when we get to, where are we at? I lost it. Hey, maybe it's implemented wrong, or maybe ask a follow-up question, explain how your current relation is. Well, all right, we can do that. The thing is, I got distracted even further because I'm supposed to be figuring out why. Excuse me. I wasn't originally trying to do all that, but let me see. Because I had a good session. It could be fixed. Let me see this. Huh. See, like, this works properly. I probably shouldn't do that on stream. Well, it will be good to see why this is crashing. Let's let good old open code do this for us. Let's see what it has to say. Yeah, I don't think there's any documentation that shows how to update the image. Like, it barely has any at all for that. If anything, I've added more documentation. I'm just gonna give it a benefit of the doubt and hope that it does what it's supposed to do. Yeah. Yeah, I need to. It's just that I added the Atari stuff. It's just that I'm not sure. Like when I mess with Claude stuff, normally my Claude init has some good stuff. I just don't on these here. Yeah, that's why I create the knowledge base and then have it update what it's completed and then what it has to do. That way it can go back to the knowledge base and be like, yo, this is what I did and didn't do. Wait. I'm about to say, this boy. Okay, I understand. I want to get this damn desktop app together, and then I want to add a Monaco editor. Because I feel like open code desktop client would be better. Oh no, I think my fix reverted. Yeah, they just can't find that invoke. See if it actually does something. It's like we don't even have it invoked. Oh wait, I'm using an open code. I was like, why am I getting these issues? And I was like, oh wait, I'm using open code. I fixed them in mine. It just keeps running. Summarizes, fix again. Might have the compact. Could have saved so much time just doing that initially. So this should run now. Wonder how we believe that. One of the compatibility layers is not actually compatible. I like watching it break down the issue. It might be this. Go approve of edits. Opus knows best. Alright, so I should be able to run. Okay, we're gonna go into plan mode and we're gonna plan it out. Keep it moving. Open code and cloud code. Great. Once I get my version up, it'll be really good. Hey, what up, Johnny? How you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm trying to get my editor together. My true AI studio. I'm going back to the AI studio. But it's going to be an AI agent that's going to be what I used, the foundation of what I used to build all my stuff. And I'm trying to make it a desktop client, but it keeps breaking. Yeah. I do got this. I'm learning a lot. I haven't programmed any, but I've been able to like look at some Go. I've been learning, kind of like looking at and learning a new language, and I'll end up learning a new language. And I've learned a lot about vibe coding. I've learned a lot in a few days about making MCPs and what I do and don't need, and yeah. I've been learning new ways to use the AI. So, yeah, I didn't mean to. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I need a power up. Da dee da 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 dee da da dee da da. I like these little songs. Johnny is a bean. Too tired. Go to sleep. That's about what I'm about to do. Can't you see? You're my #1 fan. About to hit 5 a.m. It's about to hit 12 a.m. It just hit that right now. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I am in the States. You're probably like in the UK area, ain't you? Long overdue. Yeah, I'm sure it'd be pretty cool. Why'd you make it? Just so that you could have something to look at, or did you just want to like research it, or what was the purpose? So Paxi, whatever this right here, I don't have this issue in mind. I fixed that first thing. Yeah, I was like, yeah, you, Johnny. What was the reason why you made the catalog? I already know why you moved to Ireland. You wanted to get out of the States. No, California is why you left. Yeah, it is really expensive. That's why I live nowhere near that. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I feel like it wants me to see it so bad. At least we're not getting errors now. You can live here in the first place? My plant mommy game, I want to get past just using trial and error. I want to see which plants are in the same family so I can streamline and schedule the lights, water, fertilizer, and also blend them out. That'd be nice. Get your herbalism skill up. If I wasn't working on a game, I would have gone back to make a vibe coder. Making a vibe coder like an open code, but more with user-friendly front end. I feel you. That's kind of what I want to do. I'm trying to make it a desktop client so it's like more accessible. Yeah, you want your plants bigger? You just want to have a wildlife preserve in your house. That's what you want. You ever get a sunroom it's over with? Yeah. You'll have your house like Jumanji. I see the issues. All discrimination is causing open age generation to fail. Alright, fix that then, bro. Damn, I gotta do stuff to my environment. I forgot y'all couldn't see me for a long time. I was hiding. Sorry, y'all. I'm not trying to hide. I'm just trying to, also wanted to learning a few of these flowering plants, knowing conditions might bloom. Okay. Nah, I just forgot that I turned it off when I went to get coffee. I mean, I might as well have been hiding, right? I don't feel like I had the issue with loading the WebKit with Next.js. Because it doesn't do anything. Unless I gotta run it with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta run the export with my command. Because if that's the case, then come on. I don't know nothing about that. Oh, okay. So I would do so maybe that'll work. Hey, that worked. Okay, so that doesn't look like anything. Okay. All right, let's try this out. What's a plant that you would want to grow that you're not growing, Johnny? Hopefully it sees it too. Yeah, I don't even want this really printed. Alrighty, so I think it is this. It's like I don't even need a... We're still getting the same stuff. Crazy work. Terminal, Atari not running, it's available. And then in RS. Dang, I should have caught that. I'm trying to figure out why it's loading the runs. I'm gonna ask this guy here. The command is bun run desktop. For me. Excuse me. Ah, this is it right here. Run dev web. Yo, how's that? Okay, but desktop. Oh, let me go back. Packages, scripts, desktop, web version only. Okay. Oh. Yo, what the fuck? Web. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Gotta run the TUI, so find that dang tree. There we go. There we go. Are you serious? So the O2 is just broken. Okay. Find it funny the new Digimon game is every monster has Mon at the end of every single one. Didn't they all have Mon? Or were they all something different? Dude, it lies to me. Dude, it lies to me every time. Yeah. Actually, it didn't build. Oh shoot. Boogie catch. Alright, I'm gonna try like one or two more things, and if it doesn't work, I'm going to bed. Are you telling me the API timed out? This is unacceptable, Claude. Oh no, it's just I made progress. It's just that I figured out why it wasn't loading properly. It's because I needed to run like probably should document that. I need to run this WebKit disable DMA buff renderer because there was something going on with my renderer in my environment. I would like to use this guy right here, but it gives me that. So I'll use open code for now. Oh my gosh, they need to fix that shit, dude. Yeah, this guy it lies to me, dude. It's been putting stuff in. It didn't write anything. Or did it? you what? Am I tripping? Brother, where are you at? Oh, wait, what? Oh, I understand. I understand. It's because the project's name is Kazuki, and everything is in this one still. So it is writing and managing everything in the actual Kazuki folder. No, it's doing it right. I'm wrong. It's right. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's right. I'm wrong. Let's be for real. Because I renamed the folder and it said, okay. Hey, it's right. I'm wrong. It's smarter than me. That's all I care about. It's smarter than me. It said, we're going to group it. I said, bet. Do what you got to do. Hey, keep on. Keep on. It's right, I'm wrong. Hey. Well, it's like the knowledge base is designed to, follow the folder. If I follow what I said, I said, I told it, this is now Kazuki. It is no more this. Remember it. Change everything to this. And it said, okay. We're gonna do it. Hey. The thing about open code is a little bit too like, I'm doing exactly the rules you got. I'm free as a bird. If you don't tell me not to do something, I'm doing something. I ain't asking for nothing, bro. Claude will ask for permission. He'll be like, hey, can I go outside? Can I do this? And you'll be like, yeah. Alright. I wonder where it's going. Kill it. Burn it to the ground. Yeah, I hope. Well, that's why you keep them localized in a folder. You have the current work directory like localized. I just want a desktop client that I can start from the terminal. And then I'll go from there. You know? I'm trying a few more discombobulatings and then Might have to get off of this boy. Come on now, Vite. Sometimes I wonder if I should switch to Next.js. I like it a little bit more. Blocking, wait for file lock to build directory. Build directory. Do 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 do. Hey guys, it's deciphering. It's breaking down that code just how we like it. We have another smooth beat here, y'all. Off a chill hop. You know how it is. We vibe code and listen to music. That's about all we do here. When I get 0.1.0, going to bed, me too in a little bit. I'm trying to I want to see if this thing will work. If not, I'm going to work on it in the morning. I forked a Grok or DeepSeek single Python script that was a terminal-based project coder that can read, create, modify, and delete files with a working directory from scratch with just Python. And yeah, programming the code to just work within a single directory is one thing. Then, however, the LLM's ability to modify the folder files can really depend on how you design the way you want it to work, and many ways to go about it. For real. Good night, Johnny. You have a good one. Thanks for tuning in. I always forget there's ads on Twitch. It asked me about this damn WebKit disable one more again. Hey, finally. I'm just saying, if you get a minute to yourself, try to make a simplest form of what open code is from scratch. Learn all the components that make up open code, and you'll probably make something easier to work with, unless you don't find open code that complex with build off of. Yeah, I probably could recreate it from scratch. Not gonna lie. I mean, all it really is they have the TUI and the like this is open, this is it, and then this is the front end. So I could take like these two out and like do it in Rust or something. It's just they already have a lot of the functionality that I want. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't want to redo it. I would rather just, my thing is just I'm just vibe coding to get it to where I want it to be. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I never put this in here. We still get the issue. Yeah, I just want to. I don't want to. It'll be faster for me to like get vibe code building it to a desktop client, and then I'll add whatever I want after that, and then I'll probably like AI some parts when I don't feel like doing it. But just for the beginning, that's what I want to do here. Because there are things I want to add to it, and then there are things that I'll just vibe code. Because it's like, I want to add, the thing for me is, I want to add the, what is it, manga editor, or whatever they call it. Let's see. Yeah, like, I want to add something like this. It probably already has one in here, but it's like, I want to have like a desktop client version of open code for myself, and then have like a file editor, and then yeah. So I was either thinking of having the manga editor there, or just have like a file system, so it's like terminal, because it has an editor inside of it. So I was thinking like, I just have, you know how like I have open code right here. My thing is, I just want this. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of this right here, this black bar. That's what I want to do. I want to have this, and then I want to have this. I want to have these two together, and then simple like this. Like if I could fork VS Code and just, you know what I'm saying, have the terminal start this, that'd be nice, right? But I wonder if I could do that. I wonder if that would be even faster than what I'm doing, right? But That's all I want. I want this and then this here, and then I want to have the ability to open up multiple work trees, like make branches and everything, and then open up multiple work trees, so that way I can have the AI work on multiple features without like conflicting at the same time. That's what I want to do. Make sure to get your premium gaming gear. Yeah, you're explaining the vibe coder front end. Yeah, dude. But yeah, I want to make it easier for people to vibe code. And myself. That's what I want to do. Like, I don't mind programming, but I want to be able to do like, I want to do my own thing, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like Cursor is, like, I don't want to pay for Cursor. And the thing is, I need to commit. I need to commit this stuff right here. Vibe everything, baby. Yeah, same. I have my own vibe coder in mind that I'd like to make and not pay for services, which is why I have a feature in mind. Let you hook multiple providers, LM Studio, One Easy, every single possible AP provider out there. Yeah, dude. Well, OpenCode is hooked up to a lot of them as well. So that's why I went with this route, because it's already kind of like there. So I was like, why not? Yeah, dude, it still fails, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the prompt. I don't know what to write for the prompt. I'm getting tired. Alright, close it. It still fails. Throwing this error. Yeah, it does take work. Do what you need to do, buddy. Oh shoot. Ready for Enzo? Ready for input? Okay. Well, we're closer, so I'm definitely gonna commit that. I learned you always have to go into plan mode or you're just not getting anything. One thing I always forget to do is to commit. Made huge progress here. Huge W's. See all black. Way closer, way closer than where we were. What do you think of Open Web UI? I thought it's good, even though it's more like a chat bot. I have never seen an Open Web UI. That's why I like doing the vibe code and stuff, because it lets me meet people who are also doing this stuff. Get Open Web UI. Extensible sales AI adapts to your workflow. So what do you do? How do you use it? Oh, okay, you install. Does it just do... It just takes over your computer? Is it supposed to be like it would technically do the same thing but on a more constrained level in front end depending on how much you allow? Huh. Okay. Is there a VS Code? Is there like a VS? Yeah. Well, it's like, is there a light version of... Is there like a light version of VS Code to fork? There's VS Codium. Is there an easier way? Like, is there a way I could just fork the wrapper of VS Code? Dude. Oh my goodness. Let me ask Claude. Claude might know. Claude knows everything. Yeah. You could definitely... Okay, so it says, yes, there are several existing stripped down options that focus primarily on... It's like, okay, so it's either lightweight alternatives, there's Genie. No. Okay, what am I using? I'm using the Tari app. Wrong thing. Yeah, I don't either, and it'd be a lot, dude. I don't really want to do a whole bunch of that. Yup, it kind of started. Like, I don't want it to run in this. I don't want this to. I don't want this screen. I don't understand why it doesn't understand this. Dang nabbit! I'm gonna start talking to it like Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, I'm tired of this bullshit. He still sees a damn unexpected term. Shit. Okay. Like, is it actually running? That's the thing. Like, this is running, but the Kazuki. All right, you all. I'm hopping off. I'll be back probably Friday. Good night.